Alrighty guys, welcome back to another stream. Tonight we're going to be rocking some PC Engine shoot-em-ups and turbo graphics, but mostly PC Engine. Just kind of got the idea randomly to do this earlier today. I actually have my arcade stick out. I don't know if it's going to reach, but let me see if I can show it to you guys as Patchy cleans her butt for some reason. But I had my arcade stick out, the Quanba stick. We actually messed around with this last year. Bought this stick, it's the Quanba Carbon, and replaced the stick and buttons with solid parts. And I actually have a Brook adapter that allows me to use it on my PC Engine Duo. And so, yeah, I had the stick out. I was like, yeah, I got the Brook adapter. Let me hook up the Duo, and we'll try to play some Duo shmups with my arcade stick. And so that's exactly what we're going to be doing right now, is rocking some PC Engine shooters with my Quanba Carbon stick and my Brook adapter. One of the best ways to play these shooters on this system. If you have a modern stick with a converter, oh, it's so good. It's so good. So, little stipulation here. We might be focusing on HuCard titles. My CD-ROM drive is a little fickle. Sometimes it reads discs, sometimes it doesn't. Last week when I fired this console up, it actually read some discs. So we're going to cross our fingers. Hopefully it reads some discs. We can actually play some CD shoot-em-ups, because some of the best shooters in the system are on the CD format, both CD and Super CD-ROM. And yeah, there's quite a few in that stack I'd like to try. Stuff like Lords of Thunder, Gate of Thunder, Spriggan, Cotton, you know, stuff like that. Just really good stuff. R-Type Complete, Gradius II. Yeah, so we'll see what happens. If it does not like to read the discs tonight, then we're going to be sticking with HuCard games. But yeah, we'll kind of wing it and just see what happens with the CD side of things. But we're going to start off with one of the HuCard titles, which is... I always get the... I never remember how to pronounce the name, but it's like Kyuukyoku Tiger? I probably butchered that But basically, we got it here in the United States as Twin Cobra, and so I'm just going to refer to it as Twin Cobra. And this is a really, really good version of the game. It's a little bit easier than the arcade game. It's most certainly easier than the Sega Genesis version. You know, the colors really pop in this one, and the soundtrack is actually quite fitting. So, yeah, we're going to start off with some Twin Cobra here on the PC Engine. Pretty sure I've covered this on my channel before in prior PC Engine variety streams. Actually, I think there might have only been one PC Engine variety stream. Let me actually check my channel. I'm kind of curious now. Let's see. The last time I did a PC Engine variety stream. So, looks like... it was a long time ago, actually. I'm going down my list, and I think I've only done one PC Engine variety stream, and it's not even showing up on my channel. Let's search for TurboGrafx. Oh, that's right, I did the TurboGrafx mini stream, June 2nd, 2020, so that was a variety stream. And then, I think I did a TurboGrafx variety stream a few years prior to that. So I actually haven't done a lot of TurboGrafx or PC Engine variety streams here. I need to correct that because it's a fantastic platform, and it looks like I actually hit the start button here by accident, so my ship is actually playing. I'm actually looking at my YouTube videos trying to figure out my last variety stream of PC Engine stuff, and it doesn't look like it's been any time recent aside from the TurboGrafx mini stream. So yeah, it's cool that we're actually doing this right now. So, thankfully, for those of you guys that don't know, TurboGrafx and PC Engine, just about every game has a built-in soft reset. You just hold down the run button and select at the same time, and it'll take you back to the title screen. So, if you ever accidentally hit the start button and you didn't mean to, you can just soft reset, and then you'll be good to go. First in frame rates, welcome to the stream. I see Greg, I see Office, I see Crestline, Dark Swan, Savitor, Mike J, and Pearl Jammer, and Gotcham who are out there. Yeah, I'm not sure how many people will have pop in. Tonight is actually the Super Bowl, for sports fans out there. I'm not a sports fan. I'm more of a shmups fan. So, yeah, I can't imagine we're going to have a ton of people here tonight. And it's also Sunday night. We don't generally get a lot of viewership on Sunday night. But regardless, I'm going to be playing some shmups, and we'll just see who drops in. So with that, let's go ahead and hit the start button here. And... get on with it. Let's actually turn on my speakers in case I get any alerts. And there we go. All right. Hey, Internet Junkie. Welcome back. And Crestline says F the Super Bowl. Because Crestline's not much of a fan either. That's why I'm here, guys. You can hang out here with me. But yeah, some games I'm going to have auto fire. Other games I'm going to be just mashing the buttons. You'll probably hear me mash the sticks. Or the stick and the buttons. Yeah, I actually prefer mashing in games like this because to me it's just a part of the experience. You know, if you play this in the arcade, you would have to get good at mashing if you wanted to get good at the game. You know, there's pretty much no auto fire. Unless you're playing in like a modern Japanese arcade, sometimes they have, you know, adjustments at modern locations for auto fire. But, you know, back in the day when this game was around, it was pretty much just you got to mash your way to victory. And so I like that just the tactile feel, and mashing quickly is a skill. So if you want to be a well-rounded shoot-'em-up player, it's good to know how to mash, especially if you end up, you know, playing these in the arcade. So those big choppers, they actually, you know, drop power-ups. You have multiple weapons in this game. I've currently got the red shot. It's a really, really good shot. It spreads out quite a bit, covers a good deal of screen space. There's a blue shot that's a more traditional spread shot, very handy as well. There's a yellow shot that'll actually shoot in all four directions, which can also be handy. And then there's a focused laser shot, which it in and of itself is not that great if you're going to use it by itself in the normal levels. But if you can switch to it before a boss fight, it can be extremely useful because it's, from what I understand, I think it's the most powerful weapon in the game. So if you get it and you go to a boss fight, it can actually be pretty handy dandy there. So yeah, we're about halfway through the level, maybe a little bit farther. After this stretch, we'll be working our way to the boss fight. And I'm just kind of staying at the bottom of the screen, trying to not get killed by all these sort of kamikaze helicopters. And there is a lot of them in this game. Just about every level mixes up the kamikaze helicopters. Some will just kind of like dive right towards you. Others will come down to like the bottom of the screen and then swoop back up. And yeah, their patterns change, and so you have to be really aware of them. Oh man. Yep, getting close to the boss fight. So this game was originally by Toaplan. Ooh, that was close. That's actually one reason I really like the red shot, is because it spreads out to the sides, and if enemies get down towards you on the sides, or very close to you, you can still hit them. Whereas something like the blue shot, you can't, because the... I'll actually demonstrate the blue shot, probably on the next stage, just to kind of show you what it's all about. Or maybe even right here, if it cycles back. Let's see, can we get it? Okay, we got it. But you notice how the blue shot doesn't go to the side. So if there's like a helicopter coming down, you know, on my the left or right hand side, you know, there's a good chance it'll sideswipe me and I'll end up dying. But the blue shot is good because, you know, it does have a nice little spread, so you can kind of just sit back in safety, you know, play it nice and safe. But yeah, this game was made by Toaplan in arcades, and, you know, it was a vertically oriented shooter, so the screen was taller than it was wide. And, very tough game in the arcades. It was very fun, very colorful, played really smooth, just an awesome game. And this home conversion is really solid. It's really fun. Hey, Atrocity, welcome back. Hey, Lawrence, Roger. Oh, Atrocity, you got the M2 shot triggers port. Nice. I want to pick that up. I think I'm going to try to wait a couple of months. I'm trying to, like, sort of bank some of my money. And when I get a little more of a cushion, I want to go ahead and pull the trigger on that and buy it. No pun intended. I forgot it was called shot triggers. But yeah, I definitely want that. I'm actually really disappointed that S-Parade is out of print. I had actually sold my last copy of S-Parade, unfortunately. I didn't really want to. Kind of had to at the time, though, so... But those are going up in price, so they're like 80 or 90 bucks right now. And I'd like to get another copy of Ketsui as well. I don't think you can get that brand new anymore. I think I'd also have to, I'd have to buy a used copy on eBay or something. I think that bomb's probably going to end up going off the screen. Let's see. Okay, no, I got it. Good. You get a lot of bombs in this game, and you definitely want to use them. You know, you can get overwhelmed very quickly in this, and, you know, you do get so many bombs, like, you want to use them for survival. And I'll probably end up wanting to switch back to the red weapon, but the weapon switch is just kind of hovering near the top of the screen, and I don't want to go to the top of the screen. It's dangerous up there. Now, there are parts where you have to... Okay, got it. There are parts where you have to, you know, kind of get off the bottom of the screen, because there are some planes that come in from the bottom. Now, I always tell people when they're learning shoot-em-ups, like, don't hug the bottom of the screen. Like, stay near the bottom, but don't actually touch the bottom. If you touch the bottom, you can't really react to whatever comes up from behind. However, if you stay more, like, I don't know, a couple inches above the bottom, you at least have a few moments to react to whatever comes in from behind. I'm going to go ahead and bomb right here. It was basically point blanking that enemy to do maximum damage. And you've got these P stars. I think if you get enough of them, like, an extra life will appear, and maybe after a certain amount, yeah, after a certain amount, I believe bombs appear as well. Yep, there's an extra life. And you will get a lot of extra lives in this game. But just because you get a lot of extra life doesn't mean that it's easy. Usually what happens in this is I'll usually get pretty far, you know, well enough on one credit. But then, like, when I die, I end up losing all my lives because it's hard to recover. Alright, close to this boss fight as well, and I'm gonna go ahead and end up using my bombs on him, just because I have so many. I want to make sure that I maximize my bombs. Let's go ahead and use that. Isn't too bad. He's not very close to the bottom of the screen, so I can kind of sit back and dodge his bullets pretty well. Is there going to be a second one? No, there's not. Okay, cool. I'm going to push my screen back a little bit too. Alright, cool. Roger asks, have I played Truxton on the Mega Drive? Yes, I have. Yep. And hey, Uber Disco! Uber says he's felt like he hasn't been able to catch a stream lately. It's all good, man. Thanks for popping in, Uber. It's always good to see you, man. Yeah, Atrocity. That one I think is coming out in April. I'd like to get that one too. Yeah, Salvatore, it is totally doable. Absolutely. Not as frustrating as some other conversions of the game. That said, it does still get difficult. You know, it definitely is not a walk in the park. I think I'm maxed out on firepower right now. Just lightly tap the button. Just taper my shot. Good point blank. Woo! Yeah, one of the nice things is that it feels like every projectile will actually do damage. It's not like the enemies have iframes or anything like that, invincibility frames. So if you can get right on top of a big ship like that, and just have all of your projectiles collide, then you're just doing super rapid damage very fast, and you get to destroy it before it actually shoots at you. I think I got another extra life. It looks like 300,000 is an extra life. Yeah, this is one of those games where you also feel pretty good when you're fully powered up, because you're just like mowing through everything left and right. One other cool thing about this version of the game is that if you look at the tanks, you'll notice that they only aim in, you know, in 8 directions. So up, down, left, right, and then 4 diagonals. So as long as you're positioned, you know, properly, the tanks will never hit you. You know. So, like, just get in between those 8 directions and you'll pretty much be good to go. Same with the ground turrets. This is a really good training shooter, actually, because of some of those details. Ooh! That was bad, bad. Yeah, Atrocity. The checkpoint on the PC Engine version, the final boss checkpoint, is just really nasty. And if you die there, it's like, good luck. I've done it before, but it's not fun. Yeah, see, one of the problems with dying there, just like what I just did, is that I lost all my bombs. I had like 7 or 8 bombs. And it was just a really simple mistake, too. Alright. Get powered up. Yep, boss fight. Let's see if I can do this without using a bomb. He's not firing very fast, but there are 2 of these guys. I'm gonna go ahead and use auto fire here, just to help myself a little bit. Give my hand a rest. Now, I don't feel too bad with using auto fire on a TurboGrafx game because, I mean, auto fire was built into the controllers. So it's like, you know, the expectation is there almost to use it. I still like to try to just button mash if I can. Roger asks, does the Switch have PC Engine games? I do not believe it does? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't know. There might be some PC Engine conversions there somewhere. I do know that the M2 Shot Triggers games, like the Tiger Collection, it actually has the home ports of the game on it. So it's actually got this PC Engine version of it on that collection. But I'm not really sure about other PC Engine games on the Switch. Alright, 4 bombs, getting powered up slowly but surely. We're recovering. The first half of the game, though, is definitely easier than the second half of the game, so it's definitely easier to recover if you do die. Explosive. Whew. Yeah, these big planes always drop power-ups, which is nice. So if you ever see these guys, you know that you've got upgrades on the way. I'm gonna go ahead and stick with my red shot. Blue might actually be decent right here, just for crowd control. Because it does spread out wider, which is nice. But red is more powerful. Yellow, I remember watching some like super plays of the arcade version, and they switch over to yellow. But I'm gonna have to watch some videos of you know, playthroughs of the arcade game again, just to see what the other players do, like when exactly they use the yellow shot. Trying to stay focused here because, you know, I'm still trying to recover. But I just recouped the life I lost from dying, so that's good. Alright, should be close to the boss fight. Yep, there it is. Let's go ahead and drop a bomb on it. And another. Man, this thing is tanky. See if we can stay away from this thing. Whoa there. Alright, stay away again. Alright, we are good. Hell yeah. Very nice. Uber, yeah, I'm playing with the Quamba Carbon, the one that we swapped Sanwa parts into last year, and I'm using the Brook adapter to use it on my PC Engine. Mike says he stumbled across a long play of Insector X Arcade the other day. He thought it was only a Genesis game. Interesting differences. Yeah, Insector X was an arcade game. Yep. That's a game I never put much time into. And I don't think I've ever actually played it on my channel either. Like, during a Genesis shmup stream or something like that. Alright, so I think this is stage 5. Which is basically the halfway point in the game. There are 10 stages in this game. And so you basically go through 5 levels, and then the game loops. It doesn't really... it doesn't really loop. You go to stage 6, and it's like a retheme of stage 1 with a different level layout. So it's not just... You're not just playing stage 1 again. It is actually stage 6 with a unique layout. But basically the game goes through the same level themes twice. So you go through the first 5 stages. Every stage has its own unique theme. And then you repeat those themes, but with different level layouts. And both of the, the stage 5 boss and the stage 10 boss are, basically the same kind of thing. Oh no, why did I do that? I shouldn't have gone between those bullets. Hey, Cafe Man, and hey, Leo. Uber, do you have a, do you have, like, a PS3 stick? PS3 or PS4 stick? Because if you do, you don't necessarily need to buy a carbon. But the carbons are only 60 bucks. Now, it will cost you more if you want a nicer carbon with better parts. It's going to cost you another $40 to $50 to replace the stick and buttons. So, you're gonna... It basically puts it at around, $115 after it's all said and done. But it was worth it. I love this stick. It's turning into one of my favorite sticks because it's a great form factor. It also comes with the clamp, so you can clamp it onto a desk. It's not too bulky. And then with the Brook adapter, you can just use it on pretty much like anything. It's great. Alright. I didn't even see how many, I didn't even catch how many lives we have right now. I'm kind of curious. But every time I do die, I try to look at chat. See if we can switch over to blue. Because of all these turrets. And with blue, I can technically kind of stay off to the side. Well, might be easier said than done. Let's see. Oh no, you gotta be freaking kidding me, dude. Ugh. Oh, so Uber, you just don't have a PS3 or PS4 stick. Okay. Then, okay, so I would either invest in a PS4 stick or just buy the carbon. Carbon's gonna be the cheapest route, and, the stock parts are pretty decent. But they're not as good as, like, full-on Sanwa or Shimizu. So just be warned, if you want the best experience with it, you do want to mod it, and it's easy. Everything uses quick connects. There's no soldering. I should probably use my... Oh, I was going to say use my auto fire. Alright, how many lives do we have? I didn't even pay attention last time. 6. I actually don't have as many as I thought we would. Yeah, the Quanbuck Carbon is one of the best bangs for the buck arcade stick-wise, as long as you're, like, a PC player, or you have things like Brook adapters. On its own, if you're going to use it for just the PS3, it's not the best buy, because PS3 doesn't really have that many great, like, arcade games and things like that, where an arcade stick is really worth it. I mean, it's got fighting games, so, like, if you play a lot of fighting games, it's potentially worth it. but PS3 doesn't really have a whole lot of shoot-'em-ups, unfortunately. And it doesn't have that many shoot-'em-ups that are exclusive to the PS3, like, that you're not going to get anywhere else. Now would probably be a good time to switch over to yellow, actually, now that I think about it. Yes, this is actually probably a really good idea. I just answered my question from earlier. It's like, when's a good time to switch to yellow? It's like, now's a good time. Trying to kill these turrets from off to the side. Go ahead and just bomb my way to victory. Hopefully. Ooh, that was close. That was scary. Yeah, one of the things about these types of shooters is like, your aircraft is so big, trying to squeeze through bullet patterns even as simple as like a three-way shot is just scary. Alright, could you please die? Already, die. He's almost dead. There we go. We got it. Woo! Yeah, I've heard the Mayflashes are pretty good. Everyone's talked about them, but because I already have a bunch of other solid sticks, I've never invested in one. But from what I understand, I think the Mayflashes mod pretty easily too. I don't know if they have quick connects. I assume they would. If anybody knows, let me know. Alright. Now we got helicopters coming out from the sides, which is also scary. You'll just be like moving to the left or right and you'll just slam into one. Yeah, so, you know, they repeat the Stage 1 level music, same kind of theme in terms of visuals, but you'll notice that the tanks are now green, and the level layout is different. Ooh, that was close. I would definitely like to switch up my shot, though. Oh, I have no bombs, I just realized. I mean, don't get me wrong, this shot is pretty damn useful. Alright, back to red. Yeah, these turrets are firing faster now. More frequently. Alright, one bomb. Ooh. Yeah, like I said, don't hug the bottom of the screen. Another bomb. There we go. Nice. Whew. Yeah, it's definitely more tense than the first go-around. Oh, I tried squeezing through that. That was just a really bad idea. Leo says the Mayflashes do have quick connects. Awesome. So you could swap out the generic parts. Or do Mayflashes come with, like, Famitsu or Sanwa built in already? I thought they were, like, on the cheaper end, so I would assume they would just use generic parts. See, that's what I was talking about earlier. You just come in from the side and just slam right into you. Ugh. Man, this run is going downhill real fast. Salvatore says the top-end model Mayflash has Sanwa. Okay. I can't, like, overstate enough, like, what a difference, like, high-quality arcade parts makes in terms of reliability in your inputs, your directional inputs in particular. No accidental diagonals, which is one of the worst things in a shoot-'em-up. Dudes like these are so scary, because they're so close to you, and so you don't have a lot of time to react to the bullets. How much are the elites, Leo? Do you know, off the top of your head? The Mayflash, elites? Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like, if you're gonna upgrade the parts, you should probably just buy the Elite anyway. That way it's already done for you. Now, a lot of players, a lot of more casual players in particular, will probably do just fine with the off-the-shelf parts. You know, the generic parts. But if you intend on playing a lot of arcade games with it, then I would definitely recommend the higher version. I would really like that power-up, please. Yeah. This is scary. Give me the power-up. Thank you. That was close. That was a good bomb. That actually ended up saving me, I think. But now I have no bombs. Almost at 1,000,000 points. It's pretty sweet. You know, our run hasn't ended just yet, thankfully. Ooh, very nice. Another upgrade. These big planes usually come in groups, as you can see. Did not want that, but I'll take it for now. Okay, that works out. Guy from down. Oh, geez, there's two. Alright, I'm probably gonna end up bombing. I don't know, we'll see. I should bomb. That's a lot of enemies. Hey, look, another bomb. Oh. This game is putting me on edge now. Like I told you, this gets difficult. It's not a walk in the park. Just because it's easier than other versions doesn't mean it's easy. It's just easier. Ooh, another one up. I need that bomb. Give me that bomb. Give me that power up, too. Whew. You know what? If I wanted to be slick, I can switch over to this and see if we deal damage to the boss a lot faster. I'm gonna use auto fire. Oh, that was a good idea. Oh, this thing is super powerful. Wow. Okay, good strategy. The only problem is now I'm going to screw myself over in the beginning of the next level, because this thing is just, it's super focused. Atrocity says, one day he needs to learn how to properly use an arcade stick. Playing with one has always felt like a handicap. Yeah, it always kind of, it starts off that way, Atrocity, but as you get used to it, you start to find that you end up playing better with the stick. Depending. I mean, there are some console D-pads that are just amazing for shooters, and the Saturn D-pad is one. So when I play shooters on Saturn, a lot of times I don't even use a stick. I just use that controller. But a stick is definitely a lot better for things like mashing. Like if you're playing a game like this, and you aren't using auto fire, then a stick is definitely the way to go. But as far as like movements, I do find myself able to have a little more control over my movements with a stick. It's just, it's more natural for me to do like little tiny nudges. See, this was what I was talking about though. Like I said, yeah, we cleared out that boss, but look at the disadvantage we're at right now. And I just died. Yeah, Internet Junkie, definitely consider it. Craig, this is Twin Cobra. At least that's the English name. This was actually just a Japanese release. Oh no, I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, Uber, I do think there are certain games that work better with sticks, absolutely. And again, another reason, I mean, this might not go for everybody, but one reason that it can also be good to get familiar with arcade sticks is if you ever plan on going to an arcade, I know they're kind of rare for some people these days, but if you do, then it's really good to have stick experience, because you're going to want to know how to use it when you're actually playing in the arcade. That was a huge reason why we got arcade sticks back in the day, especially like for fighting games. We had to be good with arcade sticks because you were competing at the arcade. You know, you weren't using a game controller or gamepad, sorry, at an arcade. You had to know how to use a joystick. Trying to pick off all these tanks. Alright, auto fire. Auto fire again. I need to look at my my top button because it's sometimes not registering correctly. Hey Tom, welcome to the stream, and Marcelo, and Monterance. Monterance says it reminds him of Tiger Heli. Well, it's sort of a part of the same series. It was made by the same company. Tiger Heli came first, Twin Cobra came later. Yeah, and Tiger Heli was an arcade game. I'm actually really looking forward to playing that on the new M2 Shot Triggers collection. Because I've never really messed around with arcade Tiger Heli. I've only really played the NES version. Which, funny enough... that was my fault. Which, funny enough, I think that compilation actually has the NES version on it, too, which is really cool. Hey, Society. Yeah, it's really tough. Good practice to try to wait for the power-up to come to you. Don't go to the power-up, because you end up slamming into those helis. that was good. Cleared out some space. Alright, this is actually kind of bad. Oh, I went out of the ring of fire. And I died. Hey, Tony? Oh, why did I do that? These bullets are definitely a little bit faster now, too. Alright, that's a little bit better. Oh, nice, Uber. You've been using the 8-bit dough stick with your Dreamcast. Hell yeah. Yeah, one of the things I want to invest in is the Wingman adapter by Brook for the Dreamcast, which I guess that's what you probably have, Uber. I have a Brook adapter already for Dreamcast, but, you know, it doesn't do Saturn, and I feel like it's laggy. So I want to get it. I want to get their current adapter and see what's going on with that. Plus, have a good adapter for Saturn, because I'd like to use this stick on my Saturn. I bought the Saturn Virtua stick, which we ended up using during our Saturn stream a couple weeks ago. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! And it's not great. Yeah. Yeah, so most of these games that we're going to play tonight, guys, we're also not going to be continuing. That way I can just kind of bounce from game to game. That was convenient. I just got an extra life. Oh, I did it again, man. You have the Saturn and Dreamcast adapter. Okay, nice. You say you like it. Hell yeah. Well, that's game over. All right. You know, unfortunately, Patchouli! Patchouli! My cat has left the building. So she started the stream with us, and yeah, she's off doing something else. Alrighty, let's see what I want to play next. So one I absolutely had in mind was the Gradius conversion to PC Engine. It's really solid. We'll probably also play Blazing Lasers as well. I should probably do that after this, because I know a lot of people like that game. And if I remember correctly, Gradius does not allow you to continue, so we're pretty much, you know, stuck doing 1 credit. Yeah, this is a really nice version of the game. Saboteur says Soldier Blade is a fine TurboGrafx shooter. Yeah, those games are pretty cool. Atrocity says Twin Cobra doesn't mess around no matter which version. Yeah, true story. Actually, you know what? The NES version's not too bad. I can actually roll through that pretty consistently. But yeah, all the other versions, yeah, are tough no matter what. Hey, Sack, welcome back. Alright, so now, you know, this game is a little dark. That's one thing I've always noticed about this version. There is, on the TurboGrafx Mini, a more arcade-accurate version that M2 slapped on there. Same with Salamander. So, it's kind of interesting. But, yeah, this is the original PC Engine release. Yeah, Gradius is an all-time classic, 1985 arcade game. Looks like this conversion came 6 years later. Jeez. But besides some shooting stuff, the idea is to grab these power pods that allow you to upgrade. So I always go with speed-ups first, and then I usually go to missiles. And I try not to speed up more than once or twice, because you can just get way too fast in this game. And crash into stuff. If you crash into things, you die instantly. And I like to go for my options after that. Your missiles will travel along the ground. Looks like the stage actually scrolls up and down. This doesn't fit all the visual information on one screen. It's got to scroll. That's fine. It's not too much of a hindrance. Okay, I'll go for another option. Ooh. And another option. Now the difficulty increases as you get upgraded further. It's called rank. Basically your rank increases. The higher the rank, the more difficult the game is. The more bullets you have to contend with and things like that. A Death Seed? I believe there's a safe spot up here. You don't get a whole lot of points for being up here. But it's great for survival. Alright, boss time. You can just use your options to kill things. Alright, we're maxed out on options. As you can see, the option basically just duplicates your firepower. Now I'm going to go for the question mark, which is a shield. Now, unfortunately, it only shields you from the front. It's not like the force field you see in Gradius II. Switching over to double might actually be handy here. Let's see, can I hit those guys? No, it doesn't look like it. Well, I sort of can. My shield actually absorbs the pink balls. Whoa there. I always forget about that. Are you serious? One just spawned right on top of me and I didn't even see it. That sucked. Yeah, this is gonna be a little difficult to get through now. Oh, that was close. What a place to die. So if you have a power-up on hand when you die, it'll actually, you'll still have one when you respawn, which is nice. Woo, that was close. Well, since I died, this is actually a little bit easier now. There are less enemies. Because my rank is lowered. Alright. Death Seed, no. We played Twin Cobra right before this. Yeah, we're already here. This is level 3. For some reason I thought this was like farther into the game. Good old Moai stage. Oh, don't want to do that. Ugh. Sniped by a turret. Vertical or horizontal? I don't have a preference, really. I play both. I love both. I feel like a well-rounded player, that'll be their answer. People that prefer one or the other are probably scared of the other. And they haven't gotten good enough at it. Yeah, that's game over. That's just, man. No continues. There might be a continue code, but as far as I'm aware, there are 0 continues in this game. That's a bummer. I didn't get to show off, like, some of the later levels. Well, yeah. Gradius on PC Engine. We will switch games. R-Type versus Gradius? Those are two totally different. I don't think one is necessarily better than the other. They're very different. Alright, let's do we'll go ahead and do Blazing Lasers, since I know people probably want to see that. I'm going to be deactivating and reactivating my capture card after every game switch because it likes to screw up the audio, unfortunately. This game does seem a little quiet. I'm going to bump it up a little bit. Let me know if it gets too loud. So. All right. Yeah, I don't like the you know, which one, it's like the one or the other, like which one is better. It's like, I mean, it depends on your taste, really. Some people love the R-Type series, some people hate the R-Type series. It just depends on the player. I love both. I love Gradius and R-Type, but they're totally different styles of shooting games. And we're probably going to play R-Type later tonight, actually. I've actually had a hankering for R-Type lately. I've been playing it a lot this last week. Both R-Type 1 and R-Type 2. Alright, it's been a while. It's actually probably been about a good 6 months since I played Blazing Lasers. I was actually trying to, like, relearn it. And the last level sucks. It sucks a lot. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. Marcelo says, I love R-Type, but R-Type hates me. Yeah, I mean, R-Type hates everybody. That's R-Type. Okay, so number 3 is the laser. I should probably just keep that. I like the shield. It gives me extra hits. I can absorb extra hits. Yeah, so 3 is the laser. Get ourselves an upgrade every time we grab the 3. Yeah, Uber, some capture cards do have audio latency problems. Thankfully, this one doesn't. But I remember with my old Elgato Game Capture HD, their bigger external box, from like 10 years ago, it would have audio delay issues, and so I'd have to bump the audio like forward a little bit in OBS. Thankfully, there's like an offset. So you can be like, okay, I need to bump this forward by like 150 milliseconds, and then it lines up fine. But yeah, it was kind of annoying. Thankfully, this capture card doesn't seem to have that problem. But this one, when like, you know, when it grabs a signal, a lot of times the it just doesn't capture it properly, and it's just all garbled and distorted until you reset the capture card. You reset it and it's fine. Kind of weird playing this with an arcade stick, 'cause I've never done that before. I've always played this with just a control pad. Image Fight, yeah, everyone says that game is sadistic. I kind of want to give it like an honest try. I've never really put effort into Image Fight. I'm gonna say you can destroy those things, and I think when you do that, they make an item appear that acts as like a screen-clearing bomb, I think? Hope I'm not confusing that for another compiled developed game. Switch over to homing. And let's see, I think I hit select? You know, select speeds me up and slows me down. Yeah, certain power-up combinations, I think, affects your shot type. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I did not see that laser. I just ran right into it. Oh, man. Oops. Should probably go back to the laser. Oh, jeez, man. Just use a bomb. There we go. It's a little bit better. Oh yeah, I thought I totally forgot about the respawn mechanic, Uber. Should grab all the items like that and you will spawn in place when you die instead of going back to a checkpoint. Which items in particular? Yeah, I do not like number 4. I don't find it to be particularly useful. The ones that freeze when you hit your shot. Okay. Oops. Didn't want homing. Oh, yep. Okay, Uber. I see it now. Yeah, my ship is gold. Okay, awesome. That's actually really good information. Yeah, so now if I die, I just come right back in instead of going to a checkpoint. Very cool. Yeah, Leo. I've actually got a Let's Play of it from many years ago. Yeah, I've played that version a lot. And if it works, we'll actually play it tonight. Might be a big if, but we're gonna try. Crestline, the number 4 power-up, it's like these balls that rotate around you. I don't really like that. Those homing missiles are pretty useful. Forgot how long these levels can be. Almost fell for it again, jeez. Yeah, I should probably go back to using the shield. 'Cause if I did, I wouldn't have died there. There we go. Sax says the balls with the F power-up can be really useful. Otherwise, they kind of suck. This is the second stage, Tony. I still have 5 lives. If you get bored, just try to dodge the stars. It's good practice. Ah. Sweet. I do wish there was more, like, entertaining boss music. yeah, Atrocity. Man, this game loves bosses that shoot lasers suddenly. Yep, exactly. Uber says stay away from the F power-up. I don't know, man. We just got it. This laser has a mind of its own with the F power-up. Damn it. I want to blow this thing up. There we go. Sweet. Whoa, yeah, okay. Yeah, so combined with the F power up, it's decent. Maybe I'll actually stick with this for a little while, see kind of what it does for me. Took a hit. Oh, I missed the green one. Yeah, so I mean it's decent with the F power up until you take a hit and then you lose it. I need to switch back. That's a little bit better. Decent spread shot. Oops. Okay, so Atrocity, basically there's two types of power-ups. You've got the numbers, which is your primary firepower, and then you have the letters, which are like secondary power-ups. And they will alter your main weapon's shot type or shot pattern. So, you know, you kind of want to try to find like the best combinations. Actually switch up. Whoa there. Some of these like later stages are definitely fun. This game is always kind of dragged on to me, but there are some fun levels in here. Yeah, I kind of messed that up. Alright, switch over to shield. For some reason I thought these were walls and I'd get hurt if I slammed into them. Gotta remind myself, this is not R-Type, nor is it Gradius. Hey Jay, welcome back. Alright. Some mini boss that was. Yeah, honestly, if you're going to play this for the first time, I recommend just rolling with the shield, because you can die very fast in this game if you're not careful. And the shield makes it a lot easier. It's like I've already taken like 2 hits, but I keep replenishing my shield, and so I don't really have a lot to worry about. Extra life. I have 7 lives. I just took another hit. Oops, did not want that, but that's okay. I mean, this is pretty much the best weapon. But sometimes I like to mix it up. All right. Area 4. All right, on to Area 5. How many of you guys actually had this growing up? Did any of you? I didn't know anybody with Turbo Graphics growing up, unfortunately. I never got to play it back in the day. Well, back in the day being like, you know, late 80s, early 90s. Let's go with full fire. Haha, nice. I think I'm gonna roll with this for a little while until I lose it. Yeah, I got my first Turbo Graphics actually in the late 90s, and so that's when I first played Blazing Lasers. Oh, so Death Seed, he actually had this back in the day. Very nice, very nice. Oops, did not want that. Oh well. I guess we're switching back. Hey, should probably be using my bombs. I'm sure that would be helpful. There goes the shield. Yeah, this is not good. Hey. What did I get hit by? I have no idea. Oh, and so the gold ships actually stack too. Good to know. Chris says he didn't know about the TurboGrafx until the Street Fighter 2010 review from AVGN. Huh, interesting. Society had a TurboGrafx back in the day. Very nice. Ooh, Legendary Axe 2. That's a cool game. That's one I'd like to try to finish. I've never actually beaten that game. I got to the final boss, but couldn't figure it out. Alright. I like that. That they stack. It's a nice detail. I'm kind of trying to switch up my upgrades, because laser gets kind of boring. It's a little boring to watch me just tear through everything with the laser. Ow. Oh man. Holy crap, man. Oh, this guy. This is kind of a tedious boss. Oh, man. Oh, come on. Not good. Yeah, he likes to, like, hover towards one side of the screen. And when he gets down at the bottom, it's like there's nothing you can do. At least not with that weapon I had. Thanks, Uber. Thank you. Yeah, we'll probably make it to the final level and then just get annihilated, because that's what the final level does in this game. Nice. Yeah, on the TurboGrafx Mini, many months ago now, probably back in like October or so, I tried save state practicing like the last section on the final stage, and even with all that practice, I still wasn't really able to get it consistently. the flashing color power-up a screen-clearing bomb? Yeah. But it also enables you to get kicked right back in the gameplay when you die, as opposed to going to a checkpoint. So it's kind of got a dual purpose. Nice. Yeah, it's definitely worth going for that. I mean, because that also kind of saved me too, with all the bullets on screen. It just cleared them all out. Oh yeah, Uber, I know you enjoy this game. I've seen you stream it quite a bit. How many levels are in the game? Is it like 10? Or is it 9? I don't remember. It's definitely not 8, because I remember the bubble level. Space bubbles. Some of the levels are so random in this game. Bubbles, man's mortal enemy. 9 stages? Okay, so the next level's the final stage. Yeah, the calm before the storm. Yeah, the fight. There's a major difficulty spike on the final stage. And I've noticed that's kind of like a trend with certain PC Engine shooters. Cybercore is the same way. Cybercore? Yeah. The game is like comfy all the way through, and then bam, brick wall on the final level. Man, it really kills everything. It's crazy. Oops. Didn't want that, but it's fine. Alright. Hey, Girl Geek. How long does it take for you to stop hearing the shots? 5 years. I want my laser. I need some blazing lasers. Yeah, it's a kind of a grating sound. I'm not a huge fan of it. I mean, it doesn't really bother me, so to say, but like I would have preferred a different kind of sound effect. That's for sure. It's a bubble apocalypse! Jeez, they really don't want to give me any weapon changes right now. Would have preferred grabbing the checkpoint, but I wanted to switch my weapons. This is much better. Hey, Grand Theft. Ah, man, some of these levels just drag on like crazy. They go forever. Boss time? Yeah, that looks like a Life Force boss as well. Alright. Why don't you come back up this way? Come on. You can do it. Thank you. I am the source of all bubbles. He is actually spitting bubbles out at me. They're very tiny bubbles. Man. Hey, Boston Burf. Atrocity grew up with Buster Bros. See, he learned to not underestimate bubbles. Yeah, you have to refight a bunch of the bosses too. Oh, that's weird. I took a hit. Some of the parts of the final stage aren't really too bad. It's some of the later parts that are just really, really nasty. Damn it. All right, sweet. Making progress. This is just not a good boss. I hate this boss. It's so time-consuming. Alright, is this where the crap hits the fan? I had to stop myself there for a second. Ooh, I almost got the number 4. I actually kind of want to get upgraded. There we go. Okay, not yet. Hey, Steve. Jeez, man. Gonna lose my shield. Society says, just don't die, you'll be fine. Oh, you... Yeah, this is the part right here, I think. I think I have a lot of bombs. Just kind of brute force my way through with all those instant respawns. We might actually get this. Yeah, so that's a good strategy, Uber. I never even thought about that. You know, get the gold ship and just stack as many gold ships as you can. And if you can do that, then you should be good. Like, I still have a gold ship. Because I especially in the last 2 levels, I kept grabbing them. I'm very underpowered right now, though. Woo! Here we go. Sweet, a double shot! I'm so underpowered, it's ridiculous. Let's do it one at a time. Stay far away. Ooh, nice. Actually worked. Hey, baby. This isn't good. Alright, I'm taking that. I could have got a checkpoint, but... Not a checkpoint, but a instant respawn, but I'm gonna go with the shield. Oh. Compile, masters of the tedious boss. Holy crap, is this tedious. Sweet! We just 1cc'd Blazing Lasers. Hell yeah. Hey, Grinch. Whew. Oh, thanks for the GGs, guys. I appreciate that. I just got 50 more lives. Yeah, Boston Birth. Yeah, they can. Hey, Brian. How's it going, man? My pea shooter wins. Uber says, nice display of gaming power. That last boss wasn't even that hard. It was just tedious, you know? Obviously, it would have been easier if I, you know, was powered up. Thankfully, I got that shield because I would have had to go back to a checkpoint if I died. Blaze said you were watching that like people were watching the Super Bowl, right? Eyes glued to the screen. All right. The end. That checkpoint is rough, you just reset. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, I went to Subway before doing the stream, and the lady there was like, aren't you gonna go watch the Super Bowl? And I was like, nah, I don't really like sports. I didn't tell her I was gonna go stream video games, but I did tell her, yeah, like, no, it's not really my thing. Okay. So let's, switch games. I'm gonna actually power cycle completely, because I'm gonna attempt, my CD games. So this is gonna be R-Type complete, assuming it actually works. And this may or may not work. Looks like it's working. All right, I think there's an introduction to this. And I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right.
そんなある日、至る所で未確認の宇宙放射線がディスクに記録された。この放射線は複合性なのか、微弱ながらに電波も確認できました。
Yeah, I've never really liked this intro. Let's just skip it. I do really like the soundtrack in this game, though. The title theme is great. All right. Skip that. Yeah, and playing R-Type with an arcade stick is like a new one for me. I did it earlier this week. It was fun. This is a series I've always played with just controllers, game pads, I mean. Yeah, so if you never played R-Type, you got a pod. First power-up you pick up, first weapon power-up you pick up is the Force pod, and you can launch it out, and it'll act as sort of a cannon. Really helps you clear out rooms a little bit faster. Ooh, that was close. Hey, Mark. Yeah, R-Type Dimensions is pretty cool. I'm hearing some like random like glitching in the audio. So that's probably my CD drive. Yeah, I love the red and blue ring laser. Because it's really powerful, and you'll notice that it goes slightly above and below you. So it's like you don't have to hit things like head on. Yep, there goes the music. Damn it, man. We'll switch to another CD game. Hopefully the soundtrack doesn't, you know, crap all over itself. But we'll keep playing this. Sporadic music and all. So, how's everybody doing? It got awfully quiet in here when the music dropped. It's just so awkward. I think I need to get one of those oscilloscopes so I can look at the potentiometers and get them adjusted correctly. And hopefully get my CDRs working more consistently. Got all that good old screen flicker. I want to say the flicker is about the same in this and the HuCard version. Quick kill. Yeah, Leo, that's something I've been wanting to do, but I've loaded up a bunch of ISOs to my Mister, and most of them don't even work. I don't know what's up with the Mister core, but like when I burn the discs, they work fine. So, I don't know. Yeah, and actually, come to think of it, I was playing the arcade version of this sometime early last week via R-Types on PS1. Really good collection of R-Type 1 and 2. Oh yeah, a ton of flicker. Look at that. Oof. It's been a while since I played this. I completely forgot how good these remixes are. I really dig them. Alright, so you can quick kill this boss too. Just like that. Alright, this level can be a little tricky, and it can be a little difficult to recover from. So let's hope we don't die. And I'm gonna, again, continue to stick with this weapon. It really cuts through these green blocks. That was scary. Man, that turbo fire is nice. All right. God, I can't see because of the flicker. Yeah, that flicker is really bad. If one beats this version of R-Type, will they be able to succeed in the original arcade version? Yes, they are very close in terms of like level layouts and bullet patterns and stuff like that. Shooting to the rhythm of the music. Nice. Is every checkpoint recoverable? It should be. It's not easy, but yeah, you should be able to recover from every checkpoint. Yeah, this checkpoint is a real pain to recover from. We'll see what happens here. Ooh, that was close. Scary! And that's right, the PC Engine version adds a second boss to this part, so... Woo-wee! Oh! Uh-oh, uh-oh, I got it. Woo! Damn it. About the game over. Oh, I got sniped. That sucks. Oh, man. All right. Ooh, there's difficulty levels in this one. Very nice. All right. Let's pop in another disc and see what happens. What fanciful surprises await us? Alright, this is Gate of Thunder. Yeah, this is a great game. This came bundled with Turbo Duo systems in North America. Such a killer soundtrack. Girl Geek, the previous game was R-Type. This is Gate of Thunder. It's a long intro. I don't think I've ever actually watched this whole thing out completely. Looks like we got the Japanese version too. Ooh, devil mode. Alright, we're gonna leave it on normal. Alright, pretty straightforward shooter. You got like 3 different weapon types, you pick up the same weapon type to upgrade, and then I think you can cycle back and forth? Yeah. Sweet! Little Thunder Force-like. There you go. Yeah, you double tap the shot button to switch backwards. Kind of a nice feature. Tony says there's a Gate of Thunder hack that makes it Thunder Force 3. I've never heard of that. That's interesting. Gate of Thunder Force? Really? I'm gonna have to look into that. That sounds funny. Our boss music just disappeared. Or I guess technically never even started playing. At least the main level's music was playing. You just play Gate of Thunder with the Thunder Force ship. Oh, that's it? Oh. I thought like they redid all the levels to actually like they somehow imported the Thunder Force 3 levels. Or like remade the levels with the Gate of Thunder assets. Nice. Yeah, it looks like when you're maxed out on firepower, you cause a screen clearing bomb. I'll have to see what the later parts of the game are like in terms of difficulty. I haven't beaten this game in like 5 or 6 years now. It's been a while. We had one bot society. It almost feels like YouTube's getting a little bit better about it. That was worth it. Yeah, it doesn't like the boss music for some reason. I like how the boss changes colors, too. Nice little shortcut, I guess. Man, I don't remember. Was this developed by, like, ex-Thunder Force developers? Like, ex-Technosoft employees? Because it is definitely similar to Thunder Force, that's for sure. I mean, the actual, like, gunplay does feel different, but just, like, the theme and, like, you know, the styles of levels are somewhat similar. Ooh. It's close. Alright, boss time. Whoa, it actually played the boss music this time. Wow. Nope. Boss music gave up. At least we got a taste of it. Yeah, Atrocity, I mean, it seems like it's just struggling with the boss music. Everything else seems good, which is nice. Woo, that was close. Whoa there. Yeah, it's a fun game. Kind of wonder what the highest difficulty is like compared to this. Seems pretty comfy on normal. Taito lasers. It's all good, society. We haven't had that many bots, which has been good. Hasn't been as much of a disruption. I was not expecting that. Oh, we died. That's our first death. We were really close to doing that without dying. Oh, man. It's a nice looking level. Like the colors really pop. Whoa there. Like a Thunder Force style ship, sort of. I had a feeling they were going to come from behind. Ooh, nice water. Oh, I ran into the ground. I'm at max speed, so it's a little hard to control my ship. Oh, jeez. Game's showing a little bit of teeth. Really cool stage, though. Nice. Yeah, Society. I mean, it's an awesome game. You know what's funny is I used to not really like it that much. Because I played Lords of Thunder first, and so I expected Gate of Thunder to be more like Lords of Thunder, but many, many years later, I went back to it and I was like, damn, this game's actually really good. It's got a kick-ass soundtrack. That's not good. I saw that from a mile away. That was my fault. Ow. Running low on lives, guys. Ow. Oh. Oh, why did I do that? I ran right into it. Oh, look at that. So you can destroy those blue projectiles. Oh, are you serious? I ran right into that little column. Ugh. Oh, and that's... Damn. I was expecting to get a 1cc on this, honestly, but I haven't been to this part in so long, I don't even remember it. Still a fun run, though. At least you guys got to see it, and a couple of you, I guess, have never seen it before. Oh, man. Yeah, good times. Like 7 continues. I wonder how they calculate that. I wonder if I can earn continues as I play. All right, back to the home screen. Yeah, so when you're using playing a CD game, if you do the soft reset like you do with HuCard games, it'll take you back to the start screen here. So you don't actually have to power cycle the console. So what I want to do is I'm going to do one more CD game, then we'll bounce back to some HuCard games. We'll try to mix it up. I don't know how long the stream's going to go, but I'm not really all that tired yet, so And after this game, I think what I'm going to do is probably take a short food break. It'll probably be around 3 hours and 15 minutes. Just gotta reactivate my capture card. There we go. Yeah, so this is Cotton. Port of an arcade game. And this one also has a pretty great soundtrack too. You can probably turn this up a little bit. Let me know if it gets too loud. Alright, let's go ahead and just hit start. Or run. There is actually no start button. It's the run button. Alright. Let's go ahead and just use auto fire. So I'm not actually super familiar with the Cotton games. I've played this just a couple times. Whoops. I guess I should be using bombs for those guys on the ground. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, you can get experience points from some of those gems. Others will give you sort of like bombs in a way. Or spells. You just hold down the shot button to use them. Oh, man. Getting wrecked. Girl Geek says, Cotton is the best witch. Alright, looks like the yellow kind of upgrades your main shot type. Oh no, that's actually my experience bar does that, I think. Alright, so now you can try to collect items here, or you can try to avoid them. I know that much. And avoiding them is hard. But you get a ton of points if you do it. Ah, oh, crap. We almost got it. You get a huge, huge bonus if you miss all of them. That old anime style where characters look super angry. Oh yeah, KO Flying Squadron. That's a fun one. I love the music in this game. It's very catchy. It's definitely a game I need to put more time into. I need to actually, like, learn how to beat this game, finish it. Because it's fun. Yeah, there is an updated version that came out recently on modern platforms. I know a couple of the SHMUPS fans that follow my channel were talking about it. Yeah, and actually, you know, come to think of it, you know, someone earlier was asking if there were any PC Engine games on Switch, and it's like, oh yeah, I totally forgot about this one. Although I guess technically it was more like a conversion of the arcade game, but still, it's close. Sweet. Look at them when they, like, smile. They look like they're cracked out. I love it. Some good animation, too, when they fade out. Oh! Alright, we'll go ahead and continue. Oh no, I'm credit feeding! Oh, I missed that one. Holy crap! I was not expecting that head. Yeah, definitely not the kind of game you're just gonna tear through on your first try. You have to actually learn it. Oh, man. Should probably be using my magic a little more often. Oh. Such a cool background effect, too. Ooh, die at the boss, you gotta go all the way back? I'll continue. Interesting. Those, like, bird things are stuck up top. That's funny. It's a lot of, like, subtle humor in this. I love it. Guess I could kind of grind out on these guys. Yeah, because it looks like... Oh, I can throw her out too. I did not know that. That's pretty handy. Yeah, it's like I can grind out on these dudes. Level up. Yep, there it is. Nice. Hey, Dasan! I just got an extra life. We actually got to the end of the music track. I'm surprised. Aww. Man, the magic is so strong. Sweet. Let's see if we can do it. Oh, we did it! It's gonna be a big bonus. Yeah, secret bonus, 20,000 points. It's so cool. Later, Dasan. We got some audio glitching. Let's go ahead and skip that. Oh no! Music! Why? Why music? I've never actually gotten to this stage before. At least I don't think I have. Yeah, this might be the point where my CD drive just, like, gives up. So, yeah, in a lot of games, unfortunately, I want that. God damn it. Stupid gnome. Yeah, basically the music will just start cutting out constantly, and then eventually games themselves will just stop loading too, so... I also am starting to wonder if the issue is sort of, like the laser just has a hard time reading maybe certain areas of the disc? I don't know. Oops. Oh, did not mean to do that. Oops. Oh, you don't die when you run into objects, or like, the floor. That's pretty cool. That was close. Yeah, intentionally getting things like your laser or your lightning strike is actually really good. Oops. Look at that guy, he looks hilarious. Yeah, the laser is really good because it makes you invincible. Yeah, Girl Geek, the audio stopped again. I haven't played much Cotton before, so I'm not sure where it would normally stop. Yeah, it started, it stopped at, like, the very beginning of this level. Grogi, Leo, I think, linked to me, like, a cheap oscilloscope. I meant to actually send you that and kind of get your thoughts on it. I might actually buy it so I can try to, figure out what's going on with these pots. Ooh. Whoa, okay. Nice voice sample. Yeah, if you can get an analog duo, Leo. Trust me, I would like one, but, yeah, did they ever even do pre-orders for that? I don't... Yeah, I don't know. I got the secret bonus. Oh, they haven't even opened pre-orders for it yet, okay. The music is just, it's given up completely. Alright, what I'm gonna do is actually, just kind of reset the game, get back into it. And, you know, we're at the 3-hour mark right now. I think what I'm gonna do is take a restroom break. Not really a restroom break, I'm gonna take a, food break. Snack break! Yeah, so I'll just leave this here, assuming the CD audio doesn't crap out. And look who rejoined us! Leo suspects fall for the first duo pre-orders. Yeah, and I wonder how the chip shortage is going to affect it. Alrighty, I will be right back. Alrighty guys, I am back. Let's go back to HuCard stuff. Yeah, Roger mentioned the Silver Surfer. I actually picked that up today, along with Ninja Gaiden 2 and Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. There we go. But Julie's been a good girl tonight. She's been quiet. She's been hanging out here. Just kind of enjoying life. Tom, this is actually a decent sized bedroom. It used to be a bedroom. You're only seeing about half the room. But yeah, I try to keep things pretty well organized. The kind of person I have to have structure. I also have a lot of stuff, so it's like I have to organize it well, otherwise it's just, you start stacking stuff on top of each other, and that's just not good. Sorry, just got some water. Oh, man. Man, my stomach's been acting up these last couple hours, too, and... ugh. I have two 3DOs, actually. So one of them is right there. You can see like a tiny little like white switch on it. That's the FZ10. And then my FZ1 is actually right here. It's currently gutted. So one half is right there. The other half is like all the way up off camera. I was trying to work on the CD drive. Where did you learn to fly? That's Jaguar, Roger, not 3DO. And the Jaguar is actually right there. It's a little dark. I don't have my light on, so yeah, you can't. It's hard to see them. But yeah, I've got. I'll point them out. Neo Geo CD, my retro USB AVS, Super Nintendo Model 2, Xbox 360 E. Genesis Model 1, Super Nintendo, Dreamcast, Japanese Saturn. I've got some PS2 Slims, N64, a couple of Xbox units, my hyper scans on top of the white power bin. PS4 is in there too. Then I have another shelf on top that has my my Duo, my Nuon, my Genesis, Sega CD 32X combo, my Wii and Wii U, my PS2 and PS3. FATs, original PlayStation, and my CDI, Compact Disc Interactive. Hey, Super Robot, you've mostly been playing the Toaplan Tiger Heli Twin Cobra. Yeah, those games are tough. We actually started off this stream with Twin Cobra, actually, so. Alright, let's go back. Alright, let's get back to shooting things. How about that? When is Patchy's birthday? I don't know. I don't know the exact date she was born. But if you're talking about when I adopted her, that would be, I want to say sometime in December. Early December. Hey, thank you very much, Sed. I appreciate that. And she will be... So okay, I want to say she's about 10 right now. I always have to redo the math in my head. So she's about 2.5 when I got her at the end of 2014. Yeah, Super Robot. Both versions are good. Yeah, I agree. They both have their own quirks and interesting traits. Alright, let's jump into this. So this is a pretty tough version of Raiden. There was a Super CD-ROM version, which I want to say, like, ended up, like, removing a lot of the flicker. It's been a while since I played it, so I don't quite remember. But the Super CD-ROM version's actually a lot easier. But they actually added in a couple of brand new stages for the CD-ROM version. The game gets a little weird in the CD version later on in the game. Like, some of the last couple levels, the brand new stages, are actually pretty challenging, I found. Alright, we've got ourselves the ferry. So this game does have a start back mode, so it's got checkpoints when you die. And what happens is when you die, the ferry will come out and drop some power-ups for you so you can try to get back up to speed a little bit faster. We are most likely not going to make it very far in this. I never do. Yeah, Atrocity. I mean, that's kind of the problem with the CD version, because it's kind of like a snooze fest through the core game, and then those brand new stages are like kind of like really tough compared to the rest of the game. So it just makes it's kind of a chore to go through. Oh, I just completely screwed that up. I switched to the regular missiles, and then switched right back to the homing missiles, so I didn't actually get an upgrade. I missed the car. That's fine. Yeah, Raiden is very much, at least the original Raiden, is very much a classic Toa Plan style shooter. It's clearly influenced by, you know, Toa Plan style of shooting games at the time. Raiden took that formula and basically refined it, you know. It's a very polished game. It's very stylistically, you know, pleasing. The arcade version in particular, you know, this version doesn't, it's not really a looker. But it's still a solid version of the game. I'd say it's the best of the home 16-bit ports. Definitely better than the Super Nintendo one. I think it's better than the Genesis version. Genesis version, I think, is visually more pleasing to the eye, but it moves so slow and its sound isn't all that great. And TurboGrafx version runs really well, plays fast. I think it's the most fun of the you know, those early 90s conversions. Alright, let's do some auto fire here. Oops, did not mean to press that. This boss has a ridiculous pattern in the Super Nintendo version, by the way. It's like you pretty much have to bomb your way through the boss. At least on the highest difficulty. Hey, old dirty gamer. What's everyone's least favorite shmup on PC Engine? Deep Blue. Yeah, I like the Jaguar version as well. It feels, it's very slow moving. Only runs at half the frame rate. But it's still a fun version of the game. There's some really nice things about it. Visually, it's fairly pleasing. And your red shot in that game is just like insanely powerful too. I'm gonna switch up for this boss. Whew. My hand's getting a workout. Okay, good, we didn't die. Atrocity says he found and dumped a prototype of the Super Famicom version. Funny enough, those overpowered homing missiles in that version, they're nerfed in the prototype. Oh, really? I'm gonna stick with the laser just for a little bit, because there are a couple of like really big enemies that appear. Yeah, I'm surprised those enemies, they don't split off into bullets when they die like they're supposed to in the arcade game. Yeah, right here. Oh, why did I do that? Why did I do that? Oh. Oh no, why did I do that? No, that was so easy to avoid. I just screwed myself. Alright, let's get some auto fire action going. Oh god, that's not good. Ugh. This is what happens in Raiden. You make one dumb mistake and then it's all over. It is all over. How about an extra life game? That would be great. Help. Holy crap, dude. I missed all those power-ups. Wow. Man. Thanks, Mark. Woo, extra life! We're back in it, boys! Maybe. Probably not. Nice, still got it. Fudge! Oh. Oh, why did... That was a bad way to go out. We could have had that boss. Oh, man. Well, I mean, it was a decent run otherwise. We recovered and actually made it past stage 4, thankfully. Well, that is Raiden. Is the PC I think that was the yeah, that was the Grafx-16 version, so the North American version. Thanks for the GG, Roger. I appreciate that. Oh man. All right. Now, unfortunately, I can't do Dragon Spirit or Dragon Saber. I've gotten copyright claims from Namco on those in the past, which is a bummer. That's okay. So we'll have to skip those, unfortunately. Alright. This is Soldier Blade. I always forget the order of these games, like which one's last, which one's in the middle, which one's first. Alright. Said Nintendo doesn't do copyright claims anymore. Hey, Adam. Yeah, I actually was playing this one last year as well. I had busted out the TurboGrafx Mini and was playing it out on my big screen TV. Just doing some Twitch streaming. Very blazing lasers like. I'll be back. Oops, did not mean to get that. Oh, did not see that coming. Sweet! Music's very quiet. I'll raise it a little bit. Yeah, it's a pretty cool game. I remember it getting pretty difficult later on in the game. When I first played this, I was like, oh, this will be a really easy clear. And then, you know, true to PC Engine shooter fashion, it's major difficulty spikes later on. It's called Spriggan. That's the one that's similar to Musha. It's a CD game. She did not mean to switch over to that. Spriggan 2 is nothing like Musha, that's why I didn't name it, old dirty gamer. And we might be able to show those off later tonight. Maybe. Depends on if our CD drive cooperates. Oops, sort of did not want to do that. Whoops, took a hit. Took another hit. Tons of pre-rendered graphics. I think you're thinking of Sapphire. Requires the arcade card. It's all good, old dirty gamer. As long as you have fun playing the genre, that's what matters, right? I mean, I never really thought about, like, oh man, I'm, like, back when I was younger, like, oh, I'm terrible at this genre. I never thought about it like that. I just had a blast playing the games. You know, it's one of the best genres for just quick pick up and play experiences. Ooh, took another hit. That was close. Someone mentioned S-Braid. I love that game. Hey, Christopher. How's it going? Nice. Oh, Christopher got S-Braid. Hell yeah. Yeah, I love that game. Yeah, Sapphire is actually on the TurboGrafx Mini. So if you want kind of an affordable way to play the game, there's that. This game's got a nice soundtrack. Not really what I was trying. That's fine. I'll be back. Yep. Yeah, I agree, Society. Yeah, really great track. Hey, Scott! Scott is holding out for Analog's TurboGrafx clone. Yeah, I would love to get one of those. We were actually talking about that a little bit earlier. They haven't opened any pre-orders yet, as far as I'm aware, so... My Duo is a little flaky. So yeah, I'd like to have like a new system that can do it. If I know I'm gonna get another power-up, I'd rather just use the ones I have as like bombs. Use them as bombs and then just pick up another power-up. Now, if you are already maxed out on firepower and you grab another one, it'll act as a screen-clearing bomb, but the special use items, they last longer than just like a single screen-clearing bomb, so... Adam, I did, yes. Added it, yeah, I got Silver Surfer, Ninja Gaiden 2, and Indiana Jones Temple of Doom. So I just added those to my NES collection today. Oh, jeez. Holy crap. Oh, I did not expect that. Woo. Yeah, one of the things is I want to get my Mister set up with the PC Engine CD stuff, but a lot of the ISOs I have, they just don't want to work on it, so... And I don't really feel like going through the process of re-downloading gigs and gigs of ISOs. I did that with Saturn a few weeks back, and oh man, not fun. I'm up to around 190, Leo. Almost at 200. Thankfully, the weapons seem to be fairly balanced in this game, so I don't really... You know, if I lose the blue laser, I don't feel like I'm at a huge disadvantage. Yeah, a little choppy here. Did not see that coming. Okay. Woo. Man. It's throwing some curveballs at me. Ooh. Was not expecting that either. Whoa. Major curveballs. Hey, Flynn, thank you very much for that. Yeah, thank you again, Flynn. Nice. That's a fun boss. Have to do some actual dodging there. Adam has never played Temple of Doom. Yeah, Temple of Doom is actually a port of the Atari Games arcade game. It's kind of interesting. Death Seed says, between the Genesis, TurboGrafx, and Super Nintendo, who had the best shmups? I'm gonna go with, I used to think Genesis, but I'm gonna go with PC Engine. Yeah, I mean, there's just like an insane amount of them on it. I bet you the PC Engine's shmup library is probably like double the Genesis and Super Nintendo shmup libraries combined. Like, it's insane. And the quality's pretty decent for the most part, you know? Like, you know, Genesis and Super Nintendo do still have some of my absolute, like, favorites from that era, but, you know, if you want a lot of content, like, it's, you know, it's PC Engine, man. Man, you had an opportunity there, society. Just said the Neo Geo was the king of fighters. Get it? King of Fighters, you know, the series. Never mind. Yeah, I still need to watch that Shmup Junkie video, but God, it's so... I think it's ridiculously long, and I haven't been watching as many super long videos lately. Yeah, the other thing I love about the PC Engine Shmup library is that you have a lot of, like, you have a lot of variety thanks to the HuCard and CD format. You have a little bit of that on the Genesis thanks to the Sega CD, but the Sega CD only has like 5 shooters, so it's not really like a big deal. It's throwing stuff at me now. Whew, we have 9 lives. Did not trust those enemies. I have no idea how far I am in the game, because I've never beaten this game before. I vaguely remember this boss. I bet he would have liked this stream. I need to go back and watch his reviews of the Star Soldier series. What I love about his reviews is you can tell that he really plays the games. Like, I remember one of these games was really tough for him. I forgot which one it is. And he talks about his journey on actually completing it. It's good stuff. Oh, jeez. Is that our... I think that's our first death. I'll take it. That's our second. The easy version of Lords of Thunder. Yeah, the Sega CD version is considerably easier. Nine lives, cat strats. Did we just beat the game, or is there more? Final operation. Okay, I was gonna say. So I guess this is technically the last level. Ooh, that's not good. Oh, that was sloppy. God damn it, I keep falling for that. Ugh. It sucks that there's like no way to do damage to this guy when you're in this phase. Woo, fast bullets. Oh, I keep... Can I kill you guys? I can. I think I made that a little bit harder on myself than necessary. Actually reminds me of Star Soldier Vanishing Earth on N64. I like that game a lot. Most people don't. I like these almost like bullet hell style patterns. I mean, they're not really bullet hell, but they're actually forcing me to dodge and think about where I'm moving. It's cool. I mean, like, it's just these slower bullet patterns, but there's a bunch of spread. Very much like a bullet hell. Dude, those fast bullets with him being so freaking close. It's not cool. Not cool at all. So I think we just beat the game. Yeah, that's a first for me. It's pretty cool. I'm gonna add that to my 1cc list. That's cool. cool. Yeah, for anybody wondering, I actually have a I have a 1cc list at the Shmups forum. Nothing crazy, really, but yeah, I'll give you an idea of the Shmups I've cleared. I'm pretty sure I'm missing a few from that list. Congratulations! Thanks for the GGs, guys. Especially Adam in Society, thanks for using those emotes. Yeah, this is a really fun game. Very cool. Operation complete. I guess I can't skip this. It's one of those where you have to soft reset or get up and reset the console. Alright. Whoa. Who is that? Who is that special girl? She was up looking at me and she's like, nah. I'm going back to sleep. Hey, you. Just go, man. Ooh, you're tired. You're a tired girl. Hey, you. Ah. Yeah, that was fun. I don't remember this game being particularly good, but we're going to try it out. Yeah, Sinistron. Sinistron. Slightly R-type like. Looks like you can charge. I say not very good just because that's what I remember, but I mean, it seems okay so far. I haven't played it in a long time. There was an old sweepstakes you could enter. It was always in gaming magazines back in the day. You're like, win this ultimate game room, entertainment center setup. And one of the things was like this big ass like projection TV that you could win. And they had Sinistron on it. So I always wanted to play the game. I was like, that looks really cool. Nice, okay, so I get a spread shot. It actually helps quite a bit. Oh, wow. Interesting mechanic. Yeah, the game actually seems pretty cool. Have any of you guys played this before? Collision detection seems decent too. I was able to squeeze through those bullets. I will say your charge doesn't seem very good. It's called Violent Soldier in the PC Engine. That's right, I totally forgot about that. Sinistron is definitely a cooler name. Ooh, okay. Never mind. Never mind about the collision detection. Not as good as I thought. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Atrocity? I don't think so. Man. Laser seems pretty solid. So your beak can absorb bullets? I guess when it's closed? Seems like the game's audio glitched. Oh crap, look at that. What? We'll go ahead and continue. So they explode? I guess we get too close to them, maybe? Oh, it jumps up. Okay, never mind. This definitely has a little bit of R-Type in it. Trial and error gameplay. Ah! They jump so far. That's crazy. It's like those guys are shielded. And you can even do damage with your beak too. Okay. Haha, strategies. Ooh, homing. I like that. Oh man, yeah, pretty cool game. I don't know why I didn't like it before. Yeah, the first time I played it, I don't even think I ever made it off the first level, so it's not like I played it a lot. I ran into the floor. Let me try it again. Oh, interesting. Check that out. That's cool. You don't usually get that sort of selection when you know, have checkpoint-based games. They're like, do you want to go back to the beginning of the level? Because maybe you'd want to get fully powered up. Yeah, I see why they give you the option. This is not on Genesis, no. Ooh, nice. Check that out. What? Okay. Oh. It's tricky. Oh man. Yeah, I guess that's it. Cool. I do like how it's got a mixture of like more R-type-y kind of stages, but then something that you'd almost see in like Blazing Star, where it's definitely more like less thinking man and more like just run and gun. Yeah, Mar, I mean this system has great shoot 'em ups, absolutely. Oh, seriously. Okay. Yeah, it's getting tricky. Yeah, it is weird. Oh crap, I think I started at the very beginning. Actually, no, I think I'm at the same... No, yeah, I think I went back to the beginning. No. And those rocks, like, they bounce off each other, too. Oh, I keep falling for it. Okay. Ugh. Jeez, this is a pain. Yeah, Atrocity. It's like they just stop. Ugh. So it's almost like some you want to shoot, and then you just want to bolt right past them. Ugh, seriously? Ugh. Alright, I'm about to give up here. I hate that one that shoots from behind. Alright, well, that's it. I'll probably come back to this again in the future and see what I can do. But yeah, that level is, it's pretty tough. Very much R-type-like in, you know, on certain levels. Pretty much memorize or die. So, yeah, it's interesting. Let's try out some CDs again, see what happens. Alright, we will see what happens. Alright. Gradius II. Here we go. Very nice. Alright. So this one introduced the force field. That's what I like to play with. This is a really solid version of the game. This is assuming it wants to load the game. Okay, there we go. Whew, scared me there for a minute. Uh-oh. Yeah, really solid looking game too. It looks quite nice. Yeah, this is actually, I remember buying this in, I think, the early 2000s. And I had a lot of fun with it. It's Gradius II, though, so it gets pretty tough. It's pretty challenging. The iOS games? No. Dodge the stars.
Shoot it in the head.
What iOS games were there?
You'll never return alive.
I should probably get my shield. That would be helpful.
Point shield. Shoot it in the eye. I'll back you down.
There used to exist an app where you could play most of the TurboGrafx library on your iPhone. You bought a few of the games, and one day the app was stopped working and it was just gone. Huh? Weird. Yeah, no, I've never heard of that. Unfortunately, there's not really any way to get my normal shot back without dying. Oh no, no! Fudge. Picked up a power-up by accident. I wanted to actually lose my shield and then reactivate it. Totally screwed that up.
You shall be crushed. Destroy the core.
Option stealer. Woo! Still got it. That was tense.
Point field.
These Gradius games always have great music. Jeez. Oh, I did not want to speed up. Great, I'm gonna end up getting myself killed. Man. I have to really think about what I'm doing.
Destroy the core. Destroy the core.
Wow, first try. So look at how ridiculously fast I am right now. I might as well speed up again just to see how far we can take it.
Point field.
Good old Mohai stage.
Up.
Alright, see you, office. Have a good night. That was a pretty good single life, I will say. Oh. For some reason I stopped firing. Making progress.
You can't go any further.
Option. Shoot it in the mouth.
Jeez.
Shoot it in the mouth.
Are you serious? It's just gonna start me right here. Well, that's BS.
Shoot it in the mouth. Shoot up.
It feels like this is gonna be pretty much impossible.
Shoot up. Shoot up.
Holy crap, dude. Like, why checkpoint at the boss? You can't get any upgrades. That is ridiculous, dude. Ugh. I assume, like, Gradius 1, there are no continues. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. Wow, that was interesting. I mean, that was cool. I don't think I've... No, I'm pretty sure I've gotten that far in this version before. But, yeah, I was not expecting to... I was not expecting to, like, get checkpointed right at the boss. That's insane. Insanity, I tell you. Alright, Lords of Thunder. Very tough game. It's actually kind of interesting hearing this version, because the Sega CD version has voice acting. Alright. So I've played this game a few times on my channel before. Got a couple of old Let's Plays. Alright. So we're gonna actually play this on the normal difficulty level. In the Sega CD version, I crank it up to the highest difficulty. But on this, you don't want to do that. It's really, really hard. God, such an amazing package, too. Yes, you've got normal, super is the highest, hard, and that's it. So... yeah, this was developed by Red. I believe this was the Bonk's Adventure people. Alright, I don't know which one I want. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is buy bombs at the max level. And I'm going to get 2 hit points back. That blue bar in the top is my HP. Alright, and pretty much every enemy in this game will drop these crystals, and that's currency. So to make your life easier, you want to get as many of those as you can. You get close to an enemy, you do a melee attack with your sword. The sort of circular looking icons, those give you weapon energy, and each weapon has 3 levels of firepower. I'm currently at level 1. Now I'm at level 2. Red crystals give you a little more money. Go ahead and just use a bomb. Alright, level 3. But when you take a hit, you lose weapon energy. And you lose a lot of weapon energy in this one, too. The Sega CD version has a totally different sound mix, yeah. Nice. Alright, 1 level down. Get an extra $500. Seems like it's loading. Go with Earth Armor. Alright, so we have $2,000. So with that, I should probably buy Maximum Shield. Buy another bomb. And let's go ahead and get maxed out. So the Earth Armor at high levels, these balls will hit objects and then spread out, and they do a lot of damage. Already back up to $1,200. Alright, we're close to the boss fight. Nice. Alright, see ya, gotcha. Pretty sure the PC Engine Duo had some extra like sound sampling hardware, so you get like really crystal clear like voice samples and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. Yeah, honestly, Crestline, the creature designs for the boss fights are really something else. They did an awesome job on this game. Right, I'm gonna do Earth Armor again. I'm gonna buy an elixir. Basically, if I die, it'll give me some health back. I don't think it gives you a full health bar, but it gives you something. Whoa there. Yeah, maybe this was not the best weapon for this level. It's good for the boss fight, though. Uh-oh, this is not good. Ooh, that was weird. Oh, Jesus, man. You take so much damage, too. It's crazy. Man, that was not a good level. I picked the wrong weapon. I thought it was going to be a good weapon, but nope. Shield level 2. Alright. Well, we're back in business. The other two armors crest line, it's water and wind, I think. They're all pretty good, but there are some that don't work as well on some stages. Yeah, one thing about the Sega CD version that makes it a lot easier than this is they strengthened almost all the firepower. It's like fire just rips through everything in the Sega CD version. Even on the highest difficulty. Though this version is a lot more challenging. I mean, even on the normal difficulty. And honestly, Sega CD's highest difficulty, I think it's still easier than this game's normal difficulty. Like, the Sega CD version, I think, is a great version in general, but, you know, it is definitely more newcomer-friendly. Overall, as far as gameplay is concerned, though, I do think that the Duo version is better. There are a lot of graphical effects and stuff like that missing in the Sega CD version as well, like screen transitions and stuff like that. I love the fire dragon. It just homes right in on, you know, whatever the weak point is. It does a ton of damage. I'll show you the wind armor crest line. In the Sega CD version, she does have a voice, she's like, "Thank you." It is actually really interesting comparing the two versions, because there are some things that are definitely, to me, improved in the Sega CD version, but there are a lot of things that aren't. One of the things that is improved overall is the sound. Some sound effects are a lot better in this, like, but like your basic firepower shot or shot sound here is not very good. It's like pew pew pew. And I feel like I didn't pick the right weapon on this level either. There goes my shield. Yeah, like that explosion sound when you kill those enemies, that's not even in the Sega CD version, as far as I'm aware. That sound effect is. Alright, see ya, Adam. Yeah, sleep well, dude. It is late. Yeah, it's almost 1 AM my time. Alright, second to last level. We'll try the water. Again, don't know if it's going to be a good choice, but we'll go for it. God damn. Yeah, one other thing I do in this version that I don't do as much in the Sega CD one is I try to stay back from a distance and hit guys with my actual projectiles. In the Sega CD version, your sword is so overpowered that you can just kind of like get right up on those big enemies and just wipe them out instantly. But in this, you can't really do that. Your sword is a lot weaker. You want to rely on your main primary shot a lot more often here. Well, I mean, something to remember, Death Seed, is that it's not doing that out of the box. Like, you know, like a stock TurboGrafx would not be able to do this. The only reason you see something like this is the Duo has way more memory, and then a lot of the Neo Geo stuff requires the arcade card, which is even more memory. So, you know, it's not like it just, you know, they just cracked out those versions on stock PC Engine hardware for the most part. You know, it required the upgrades. But yeah, that said, I mean, yeah, especially with like the Duo and the arcade card, it's like an extremely capable system. Oh man. This is top tier 16-bit gaming right here, guys. Or 16-bit generation, I'll say. Technically, the TurboGrafx, I think, had an 8-bit CPU. But still, I'd still lump it in with the Genesis and Super Nintendo. Same generation. Alright, man, I don't know what to do here. I'm thinking maybe fire. Alright, wish me luck. You know what's funny? I don't think I've ever actually beaten this version of the game. Because my dumbass would always put it on the highest difficulty and then get annihilated, and then I would just give up. And it's not to say I will beat this version, because this level can be kind of mean. This is gonna be tough right here. Interesting. The Sega CD one, those things animate a lot better. Or they go across the screen a lot smoother. Subtle differences. Actually, wasn't too bad. I think that part's actually harder on the Sega CD one. Woo! That was tight. That was extremely tight. A little too close for comfort. Lost my shield. Jesus, man. This guy has so much HP. This is not looking good. think I still have my elixir, though. Oh, and I shouldn't have bought health, because I'm pretty sure I get all of it back. Yep. Ugh, I didn't even need to buy that stuff. I totally forgot about that. I think she gave me 3 bombs, too. God, man, this guy is a joke in the Sega CD version. You have to actually work here. Jeez, man. That's tough. It's so badass. Oh wow, the elixir gave me all my health back. Well, we did it. That was sloppy, but we did it. Hell yeah. Another one to add to my 1cc list. But that was cool. That was the first time I've beaten this version of the game, believe it or not. Because, like I said, I'm so used to playing the Sega CD on the hardest difficulty, I would jump into this on the hardest difficulty and get annihilated, and then just, you know, get sent home with my tail between my legs. Oh man, yeah. Some of you guys might not know, this is, you know, one of my favorite shooters of all time. I've primarily played the Sega CD version, but I do come back to the PC Engine one occasionally. And it's just a fantastic game, start to finish. Amazing soundtrack. Really solid gameplay. Great visuals. I don't even think you get a credits roll in the Sega CD one. Tease music! The Tease music has done a ton of music over the years. One of the best ending themes ever, too. At least in my opinion. Oh man, it's so good. So good. It's too good. Things this good shouldn't even be allowed to exist. They shouldn't even exist. It's just too good. Oh man. I almost just feel like I should just go out on a high note and just end the stream there, because that was a good way to go out, but I'm not going to. We're gonna keep going here for at least a little while longer. There we go. Oh man. Alrighty guys, before we switch over to our next game, I'm going to actually go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Oh man. All right. Here's the Patchy, still here with us. Hey you. Hey you. Hey Patchy. Patchy, 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 Patchy.
飛行呪文の詠唱が完了したものより順次発信せよ。
防御呪文班は第8詠唱室へ。
Okay. I think one of her whiskers just fell off. Is that supposed to happen? Julie.
この世界に使いシオン精霊よ。汝の契約者たる我のもとに集いて、その偉大なる力を表したまえ。
All right.
我が声に耳を傾けし風の精霊よ。我が期待の翼となり。
All right. This is Spriggan. Oh, so this only came out a year after Musha. Super hard. Unbelievable. Normal. Alright. CD is probably the animations. I guess we'll just leave it. Alright, let's try this. I've beaten this once, and this was like 10 years ago, so I barely remember this game. That was back actually when I had my PC Engine Super CD-ROM attachment. If I remember correctly, the power-up system was a lot like Soldier Blade. Yeah, it's very much like Soldier Blade. It's almost like the reverse of Soldier Blade. Oh, died already, jeez. Still trying to figure out the mechanics. Alright, see the Grand Theft. Yeah, it seems like there are so many weapon combinations. It can take a while to get used to them. Jesus, man, you die really fast. Whoa, that freaked me out. And that must be what the CD is. CD option is. It's like voice acting. Just loads right into the next level. think this might be my favorite weapon so far. So 1 yellow, 2 blue. Hey Ronan, welcome back. I also like this spread shot. Just skip through that. We're going for over 6 hours now. Okay, so the blinking power-up does give you a shield. Alright, I just figured that out. I was wondering how that worked. Oh man. Wish you'd picked up a TurboGrafx Mini. You might still be able to get the PC Engine Mini from Amazon Japan. Yeah, I mean, the TurboGrafx Mini or PC Engine Mini, I mean, they're fantastic. I love mine. Whoa. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm not sure about the Amazon app. I just order from Amazon's website on a PC. Uh-oh, there goes our music. Damn. Yep, 6 hours ago. Yeah, who knows how much longer they're going to be running the PC Engine Minis. Oh, come on. Seriously, dude? Jesus, definitely requires you to memorize. Yeah, what's cool about Amazon Japan is that, like, you just order it from there, and apparently it ships ridiculously fast. People reported getting it in, like, just a couple of days. Oops, I mean to do that.
今までのやつよりもずっと大きな生物だ。Let's see if the music plays on this next level.
think that fire actually hurts me. Leo, do you remember what the deal was with that? I thought I was able to do it from my US account. Oh wait, no, I never actually bought one. Yeah, because I was gifted a TurboGrafx Mini and I never actually ordered one from Amazon Japan.
城の中に突入するぞ。
I'm not sure how many levels are in this game. Yeah, I mean, Ronan, if you can get it cheaper from Amazon Japan, just do it from there. Because like I said, they ship like ridiculously fast. You're not going to be waiting really any longer than you would if you bought it from the US. And by Amazon, I mean like, make sure it's like an actual like official Amazon listing and not like a third-party seller. 109 free shipping. This reminds me of like Elemental Master. A little bit of Phelios. Mimics. Wow. Nice effect. Crestline? Yeah, I have no idea, dude. It's definitely not my expertise. Not my area of expertise. I mean, Japanese duos aren't that expensive, if I remember correctly. But yeah, I mean, mine has had a lot of problems over the years, though. My Japanese system. Yeah, I mean, the TurboGrafx Mini, it's a really nice alternative. Obviously, you're limited on the game selection, but there's a lot of the heavy hitters there. It definitely sounds like a Musha track. I dig it.
ついにここまでやってきおったか、シースフェルの虫けらども。たかが一体の精霊公平に我が軍がこれほどまでに追い詰められるとはな。しかし我が力の根源であるこの場所にやってきたことによって貴様らの命運も尽きるのだ。地獄の炎に焼き尽くされる前に貴様らに教えてやろう。ここは貴様らの惑星とは全く別の文明形態を持つ惑星の遺産によって作られたものなのだ。遥かなる古の時代、私の住んでいた星は最終戦争によって完全に破壊されてしまった。かろうじて生き延びることのできた我が同胞を引き連れ。
なんだこれは、奴らの機械公平とは違うぞ。
Oh, I missed the power up. For some reason I thought when you bombed you were invincible, but apparently not.
ブライスバラオンが
やつめ軌道に落ちたか。行くぞ。
Man, I would love for the PC Engine meeting to be hacked. I don't... I'm very disappointed that it hasn't yet.
やったぞ。ついにブライズバラを倒したんだ。
これでやっと平和な世界が戻ってくるのね。
隊長たちも心配しているだろう。早くシースフェルに戻ろう。
This sounds like ending music to me. Oh, I think we just beat the game. Another one to add to the 1cc list. Oh, man. Thanks for the GGs, guys. I appreciate it. Yeah, decent enough soundtrack. David, yes, it was a compile game. Alright, I mean, I guess that's it for that. It's not gonna let me skip past this, apparently. So we'll just go back to our start screen. Oh, that was pretty sweet. I've beaten that game before, but it's such a long time ago that I don't even remember any of it. I'm almost starting to wonder if I actually finished it previously. I might have just got pretty far in one credit and just never finished it. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I still think Musha's better. But it's just like the flow of Musha is just, it's so tight. And Spriggan was just yeah, it was cool. All over the place thematically, that's for sure. But yeah, it's decent. I think it's worth playing if you like stuff like Musha. I'll probably end up doing that again too. The power-up system was a little weird though. Like even by the end of the playthrough, I was still trying to figure out like what combinations did what. Ugh. So yeah, it's weird. Almost 7 hours in. Alright, we'll see if this works. So this is Nexzr. I've also barely played this one before. But I know a bunch of players just kind of like rave about this one. Arcade, normal. We'll go with normal. Start stage 1, player 3. Hard. No idea what that means. Probably hardest. Alright. I was wondering if this was an arcade game. Let's see. Nexzr. No, there's no arcade version. Okay. Yeah, Ronan, they do, and yeah, like I said, I haven't really ever put much time into it. Whoa there. Guess that's a shield? Whoa, that was a crazy effect. It's not the kind of visual effect you usually see on this platform. Lots of fast enemies, too. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I didn't even see that. Oh, great. Checkpoints. Oh no. Ugh. Holy crap, dude. These dudes shoot almost instantly. Yeah, it seems like it's gonna be a tough game. Yeah, exactly. Definitely one of those where you'll need to memorize the enemy placement. For sure. And the artwork is pretty nice. A lot of good attention to detail, smooth shading and stuff like that. Jury is still out on this one. That was only level 1, so we'll have to see what the other stages are like. So far, space stages. I wonder if that'll get mixed up. Okay. Doesn't even seem like I'm doing damage to those guys. It's weird. Oh, a drone. That's good. Oh! I ran right into that. Yeah, these checkpoints are kind of rough. With how, like, kind of fast the game is, it seems like the sort of game that you should just get dropped right back into the game, but you don't. Yeah, the other thing about the bullets in this is they're really small, too. Alright, on to stage 3. I'm wondering if we're going to get more variety in the backgrounds. Oh, these power-ups are just like flying down the screen. It's not bad. Second button just is the same as the first button. Just fires. Nothing special. Whoa! Yeah, some of these bullet patterns are pretty unconventional too, so it's really throwing me off. Oh, god damn it, man. It's like the second enemies appear, they're shooting too. There's no, like... I'm so used to something like Raiden or Twin Cobra where, like, enemies won't shoot until they're above, like, a certain part of the screen. I will continue, thank you. Dude, what the freaking hell? I think I prefer those lasers. Yeah, I mean, you're right. They used to call these space shooters because most of them were, or a good chunk of them were in space, that's for sure. God, it sucks that you can't shoot through these damn things. I probably have to just get up close. Oh, I bet you the laser would actually go through it. And I missed it. Yep. Oh, the hell is this? Huh. This is really making me work. Alright, I really want that laser. Got it. Ha 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 ha. God damn it! Ah. Hey. I'll try again. His laser is super powerful. You're welcome, Ronan. I wouldn't say I'm suffering. I'm just, you know, it's a part of the learning experience. And I'm also tired. We've been going for 7 hours or so. God damn it, dude. It's just so hard to get around those things. Hey, Saboteur. Yep, still going. Probably for not much longer. I'm hungry and I'm tired. Yeah, good, healthy stream. We, you know, I had a lot of accomplishments tonight, which was cool. Finally beat Lords of Thunder for the first time. I beat Spriggan probably for the first time. Got a decent way through Gradius II. Tried out some shmups that I hadn't really messed around with much before, which was cool, like this one. Keep missing the laser. Oh, no, why did I do that? Yeah, 7 hours and 15 minutes according to my, yeah. According to my recording. That's actually not too bad. I mean, those rings can only go so high, so you just literally just move over to the side and that's it. So I was making it a lot harder on myself than necessary. Oh. Of course, enemies coming up from behind. Hey, Dasan. I wanted to test that out. I was like, do I die if I touch the walls? Yes, you do. I think the satiator's great. Yeah, I've had it since day one. I backed him on Patreon for a long time. And I was a very early Patreon backer, so I was in like that first batch. Just about. Yeah, it's great. I was just using it last night too. See, now this is going to be hard because I don't have my laser. Oh, I see what I can do. Okay. Well, maybe not really. Oh shit, these travel against the walls. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, dude. Oh, that's right. We beat Soldier Blade, too. That's the first time I beat the game. And I got a 1cc on it. Yeah, it was a good night. Oh, man. Yeah, I will say the pacing in this game is a little weird compared to a lot of the other games that we've been playing tonight. I remember playing this previously. I think I just played like the first level and it didn't really resonate with me, and so I never went back to it. And I wouldn't say it's really resonating with me now, but maybe it's one of those games where like I have to get really good at it and really know it inside and out to really appreciate it. Like for me, it's just not as satisfying to shoot as, you know, a lot of the other games we played tonight. Ugh. I was looking at chat. Yeah, no, I just, you know, I've always expected more from this game because there's a lot of people that say, like, it's the best shooter on the system, and I'm just not seeing it, personally speaking. But like I said, maybe, like, it'll grow on me if I get better at it. It's kind of funny, I actually don't really want that spread shot. It seems kind of weak. Hey, Beakerman. Dasan, did you get your PC Engine CD ISOs working? Or have you just been playing HuCard games? Oh, so you're not able to get your ISOs working either? Okay, yeah, I mean, I'm having a problem with that. Like, some games load, but a bunch of others just will not. No, I'm totally there with you, Saboteur, but when I hear a bunch of people say, like, this game is amazing, it's like, I expect it to be of higher quality than, you know, what I'm experiencing. Or I expect to enjoy it more, right? But then again, like, there are some other, like, really, really highly rated shooters on other systems, like Axelay and Space Megaforce on Super Nintendo. I don't really care for those games that much. And actually, while I was playing this, it almost feels a little bit like Axelay in a way. With some of, like, the sparse enemy layouts and whatnot. I will say I don't really care for the checkpoint system. It just really slows down the pace of the game. It just doesn't really... I don't know. God damn it. Yeah, I mean, we say actually it's not that great, but it's a fan favorite on the Super Nintendo, right? So maybe we're the odd ones out, or the oddballs, but I don't know. I almost kind of feel like this is maybe one of those games, those types of games that is well regarded within the community, but you know, people like myself just won't really get into them. God damn it, man. I keep running into stuff. Oh, shit. Hey, Aaron. I feel like you need your little helpers. Otherwise the game's just not as much fun. Yeah, that's the thing, is like they don't really give you the helpers very often. And of course I just lost it because I switched over to this weapon. Bad choice. Hey, fat shark. Oh! I clipped a bullet. Seriously, dude. It's like the enemy shooting seems to be so random. And his weapon is strong, at least. Some of the bosses aren't too bad. Yeah, Grafx-16 is probably gonna be double what a PC engine costs. And remember that those consoles are, well, technically region locked, in a way. Sort of, kind of. It's hard to explain. So, you're not going to be able to play Japanese games on your American system without some kind of adapter, which they don't really... Those don't really pop up very often these days. You can always get something like a Turbo EverDrive. That's what I do for the HuCard games. Basically get a flash cart. And at that point, it doesn't matter if you have a Japanese or American system. Ah. I'm not liking my hitbox either. It feels like it's a little big. I mean, I'm not trying to crap on Axley. I mean, I don't hate the game. I just don't like it nearly as much as like other people do. I actually really like the side-scrolling stages in Axley. I think they're really well done. But I think the top-down stages are just not great. So you've got like half the game's not great, and then the other half is like excellent, and it just kind of averages out to kind of like an average experience. So if Axelay was like 100% side-scrolling and had that level of detail for the whole game, like I think it would be a stellar game, but it's not. So I don't know. That's just me. I know a lot of people that love Axelay. Yeah, they're giving me a lot of shields now, too. And it's kind of funny, they were really stingy about them on earlier levels. Ugh. Just these unconventional bullet patterns are just killing me left and right. Oops. Whoops. Yeah, this is a pain in the ass. Well, don't get hit. You're not supposed to lose your other weapons. Or switch over to the rockets if you think you're gonna take a hit. And then sacrifice the rockets instead of a better weapon. See what I'm saying? You do have to like formulate strategies and apply them in Axelay. God. Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm realizing that very quickly. This is definitely not a just kind of wing it kind of game. Like you have to hardcore committed to memorization. This is pretty chill music. I like it. Glad I've survived long enough to actually be able to hear it. Seems like some of these enemies cause suicide bullets to appear, and that's what's happening. It's some sections you're better off just not even shooting. Blazing Lasers Weapon 4. Yeah, we were trying to avoid that. That's right, we got 1cc on Blazing Lasers as well. I totally forgot we did that tonight. I think that was the second game we played tonight. And the visuals on the bosses are usually quite solid.
やったか。レイ、バネットをスキャンしてくれ。
了解。目標をスキャンします。スキャン終了。目標完全に破壊。最優先目標より外します。
そうか。祈祷する。どうしたレイ？
高エネルギー弾接近中。バネットからです。
何？シールドスプリッターか。
シールドレベル2まで破損。回復まで15秒です。
あの機体はレイ、機体の識別だ。急げ。
了解。確認終了。識別コード XF3-1001B。 3年前ルナ6中域において接触した機体です。
やつだ。あの時のレーザー通信だと。
モニターに出します。
ほう、これはスラッシャーにまだ生き残りがいたとはな。だがな、この程度の攻撃では私の計画は潰されはせんよ。
貴様の計画だと？
そう、私自らの手で地球人類を粛清するという計画だよ。
貴様、一体何者だ？
私か？私は神だよ。大いなる宇宙の意志によって使わされたな。
神だ。
Word. Oh wow, so my drones don't even help. Must have got a bunch of extra lives from beating that previous boss. Death by missile. It'd be awesome if they, you know, gave me a different weapon. That's the other thing, a lot of these bosses, they get like all the way down to the bottom of the screen, so you can't just hug the back. So note to self, get here with the power-ups. So did we just beat the game? I like that they're doing this montage like as if like all these fights were super epic, but honestly they weren't. So like I'm sitting here like looking at these, not being impressed in the slightest. Like, yeah, I remember that fight, but it wasn't really as epic as like this montage is making it seem. Well, yeah, I mean, it's a cool game. I'd have to go back to it and continue to learn it because, yeah, that was kind of a really rough first playthrough. I mean, there's definitely some good production values in this for sure. Like, visually, when there's actually stuff on screen, it looks pretty good and animates really well, and the soundtrack is decent. Yeah, absolutely. The stages were tougher than the bosses. I agree. 100%. But hey, I mean, at least I could say I've actually gone through the game now. Yeah, it's pretty chill, Crestline. I'm just kind of like zoning out here. I think this is going to be my last game. I'd like to keep pushing this and see how long we can go, but man, I am beat. I was already up for most of the day before starting this stream, and so that's pretty much bedtime for me. I think this is my longest stream in a while, though. 8 hours? I mean, as far as YouTube streams go. Let's see. Power Slave was 5 hours the other day. Yeah, Christmas Day. My Doom stream was 8 hours. That was my last 8-hour stream. God damn, and my Genesis Mister stream was almost 9 hours. Holy crap. Ugh. Oh, man. Yeah, no, I agree, Ronan. Some of the later stages in this game were definitely better than the earlier stages. So yeah, the pacing is definitely kind of all over the place. Yeah, a first level should be like really good. It should get you like pumped, and it should hook you. But still, I mean, this is still a cool game. I don't think it's the greatest thing since sliced bread, but sliced bread is pretty damn good, in case you guys forgot. It's yeah, I mean, it's still cool. I'll probably go back to it. Maybe I'll try to get better at it sometime down the road. Or maybe I won't, and then the next time I play it, I will have completely forgotten everything about it, and I'll have to relearn it all over again. Man. Hey. I am freaking tired. You know, Patchouli is anything but tired. She's been sleeping the whole night. So she's probably gonna wake up and just be full of energy. Yeah. Look at you. She's a chonky girl. But alrighty, guys, yeah, I think that's gonna actually do it for me. Thanks a lot for hanging out tonight. It was a good stream. Played a lot of games, had some good accomplishments, beat some games for the first time, tried some games for the first time, and yeah, that was a good time. So thanks a lot, guys, once again. Archive will be up sometime tomorrow. And I'll get it time-coded, so if you want to go back and watch the archive, you can just kind of skip from game to game. And, yeah. Patreon backers and YouTube channel members, I posted my next Q&A video today, so you can go check that out right now. It'll be up for everyone else on YouTube over the weekend, next weekend. So stay tuned for that. For those of you guys that haven't, I don't even know what I'm saying. Never mind. God, I'm freaking tired right now. Good stream, guys. Fun times. Yeah, not much else to report on. I'm gonna go get some Z's. Oh. Yeah, it's good to bust the Duo out. Duo's a good system. Great platform. PC Engine. It's fun using my arcade stick on this. That actually, I think, really helped out with the enjoyment. I just get into these games a lot more when I use an arcade stick. So, but alrighty. I don't really have anything else, guys. So, yeah. Have yourselves a fantastic day or night, wherever you are in the world. And until the next one, take it easy.